Is it soup yet? Yep, I'm up and running. So, howdy. Howdy. Howdy, y'all. This is PaleRider, and welcome to my stream. I am back with Assassin's Creed Syndicate, and I'm a bird on a perch. It's like the pigeon Macarena. I don't know how to sing the Macarena. I don't even know the tune to the Macarena, but it should just imagine it in the background right now. I don't know nothing about the Macarena. Just that it was some kind of fad dance back in the 90s or 2000s or somewhere. Sometime, somewhere, somewhere. Anyway, so, what am I doing, man? Okay, so I want to go over here and do this dreadful crime. But first, I want to clear the rest of this out. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sections. 6 sections. Wow. Okay, I'm going to do about 3 of these sections. I'll get it halfway done. And then I'm going to come back here. And this is the one that got me yesterday at the starting of the... What did I do wrong on that one? It was right at the start of the stream last night. I went there and... one of the guys I was supposed to kill just disappeared or something. I just vanished. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. It is so cold right now. I don't know why. It's like the middle of freaking April. We just got another cold. It was actually pretty nice today. I was outside with my son. He was doing something, so I was trying to help him. Well, not really helping. I helped a little. I supervised. But he, I was outside and I was in short pants. And I had a long sleeve shirt on, but still, I was pretty damn comfortable out there, man. It was nice outside. And then, even before it got dark outside, it started getting a little bit chilly. What's going on over there? The cops saw that. Now they're going to try to get me. Get off the wall. Run. Run. Oh, God, there's nowhere to go. I'm going to go up. The cops ain't even following me. Oh, God. Tracks. I'm going to get ran over. I almost ran across the tracks without even looking both ways. And you always got to look both ways before you cross streets or tracks for you little ones out there. Remember that. The wisdom of the old people. Like the old, it's the old George Carlin thing, talking about weird things that parents say to you. I have tried to be both a mother and a father to you. Well, then go fuck yourself. But there's one part he goes, but there was some things that my mama told me that really made sense. It's like, don't run with the scissors. Goes, no, Ma, I won't do that. That big fucker will go right through me. Yeah. Oh, is this the place? This is the place This is the place I'm going to? Yeah, sure enough. This is the place. Like Ace. Like Ace is the place. That might be a reference that nobody knows. I don't know. Ace is the place of the helpful hardware, man. Okay, so what did I do wrong here last time? That yellow dude right there. The yellow dude. Does that mean he's a chicken? Block, 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 block. The yellow dude. I was trying to kill somebody, and all of a sudden everybody was on my ass. And it said, oh yeah, it triggered the alarm. So all I really... It says to kill that guy, though. It doesn't... Oh yeah, it says kill the foreman. But he got away last time. There... I can't tell if people are inside that room with them, or they're outside, or they're under them. One dude, that one is under them. There's one on the outside. I think there's one on the inside. Is he going out? He went out. Might be. Where'd the yellow guy go? Okay, maybe I can kill this yellow guy right now without anybody seeing. Hey, I did it. Hey, Mo. Okay, so now the guy's gonna see him. Oh man, Fred's dead. Who killed Fred? Oh, them bastards. Where's the other guy? Is that the bald guy? Where is the bald guy? There's the bald guy. He's walking over there now. Okay. Oh, God. Somebody's coming. Oh. Where's he going? That dude, he went down to the 2 levels down. I don't know what's going on, man. I have no clue what's going on, man. I think I'm going to... Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm going to go down.
Back to work.
Can I whistle to that guy? Oh, shit. Somebody else heard me. I think. Maybe not. Hey, buddy. How the hanging? They's just hanging. That's all I gotta say. They's just hanging.
I'll put an end to that noise.
I'll put an end to that noise. Yeah, we will. We will put an end to that noise right now.
You won't be drowning your troubles no more.
Okay, so I need to get those people that are still on this floor before I go to the next floor down. Always work from the top. That's what my mama always told me. Wait, that sounded a little bit perverted. Oh, God.
You'll earn yourself another night in the pit with that attitude.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go find a hiding place. Somewhere. Somewhere.
Now wait, where is
I keep forgetting about them sniper bitches. They they don't let you they don't come to you when you whistle. They just point at you with their gun. I need to get above her somehow. God, she's not gonna let me go past now. She's like guarding, staking it out. There's a lump up there. How it goes down, there's like a... I don't know. Damn it.
Hope he's not up to any mischief.
How do I get past that bitch? Has she stopped looking over here now? I can't get that way. Come on. How do I even get her? Maybe a dart? Do I have any? Oh, I have darts. I have Maybe she'll shoot somebody with her sniper gun. If I can get her without...
What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? She's shooting people. Hope she don't kill any of those little kids. Probably was not the best idea, huh? She's shooting people, though. They're all after her. Oh, they're beating her up. Oh, she went down quicker than a whore on prom night. Well, what happened? Why are they killing each other now? Was it contagious? Wow, he killed everybody. And he's dead. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait. Where'd my guys come from? Oh, there's another girl. Get her! Get her! Get her! Wow, I just triggered a whole thing here, man. My guys are level 7 too now. Okay, I think that's it, man. All I got to do is let the little ones loose. There is nobody left to get me, huh? Oh, somebody way over there. Okay, wait, where's the kids at? There's one's there, one's there, one's there.
It's all right, kid.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Why don't you just ask people?
You're such a mensch.
What's that he's playing?
Keep your voice down.
Guitar essential, mister. Ain't she wonderful?
There's dead people everywhere. So I started my stream a little late tonight because of I was helping my son do a few things. Also, besides the work, helping him outside. He also had. Oh, I didn't even say what I was helping him with. He was trying to make a
Keep quiet.
garden
Not very much.
for his wife. But I helped him with that, and I also, after that, he was selling his laptop, and he wanted to wipe off all his personal information off of it, and I kind of showed him how to do it. Wait, what's going on? These kids did not run.
I'm here to help.
Go.
Very much.
But anyway, it was after 7 by the time I got done helping him. And so I ran home and I started trying to cook dinner, and it took me a good 45 minutes to cook dinner, and then I had to eat it. So I was pretty late trying to start the stream. Anyway. Wait, did I just get to level 2, or did I already have that? I don't know. But that one's done. Let's move on to the east side here. Moving on up. Bounty Hunter. God, I hate these. I just don't like them. Hey, there's a pub. Stop in for a drink.
Scouts
Now what am I doing? Still going that way. There is a glitch, helix glitch, right up here somewhere. Really? Why? Why? Why, Fry? Wi-Fi Fry? Okay. Got it. Oh, yeah, by the way, this guy's last name is Fry. That's...
I'm warning you!
I'm warning you. Well, actually, that's not a warning. That's a death sentence. Henrik, what's up? Anyway, yeah, I saw that you were playing God of War. Is that your first time ever playing it? Because that is definitely one of my favorite games ever.
I'm this close to coming over.
Really? You're this close? How about this close? Is that closer? Close enough. Close but no cigar. Okay, this is the place, man. Okay, so now what? Let me hide, and then do this. See where everybody is. Maybe get the people on top first. 'Cause everybody likes to be on top. Actually, I like to be on the bottom too. Then girls just rodeo you like a bunkin' bronco. That's a thing. That's a real thing. It's a rodeo. I don't know if they use that slang other places. That's a popular slang phrase where I'm from. Rodeo. They even had a song. What's his name? Toby Keith. He used that phrase in a song. So the girl says, if you're up for a rodeo, you're the only cowboy in this place. Oh, so me and my sister. Well, how's that go? Seen you in here before. I've been here a time or two. Hello, my name is Bobby Joe. Meet my twin sister, Betty Lou. We're both feeling kind of wild tonight. You're the only cowboy in this place. So if you're up for a rodeo, I'll put a big Texas smile on your face. Yep, that's the good stuff, man. I'll put a big Texas smile on your face. I said, girls, I ain't as good as I once was. I got a few years on me now. But there was a time back in my prime when I could really lay it down. So if you want some love tonight, I might have just enough. 'Cause I'm not as good as I once was, but I was good once as I ever was. Down, down, down. If the yellow guy don't come over here while this guy's on the rampage, then I'll be okay. Oh, here he comes. Damn it. No, he's running. He's running because he hears the shots. These other people are coming over here, though. Damn it. He's getting away.
What's he doing here? Show me what you got.
What the hell? That was just retarded. This game is so fucking retarded sometimes. There. Oh, God. Is she going to... Come on. Oh, God. There's another guy. Oh, hey. Here we go. Is she just running around in circles?
Help! Someone! I'm being
There's 3 guys right there I didn't even see before. That kind of sucks. Wow, there's so many people. Maybe she'll slow down in a minute. Oh, is she coming back this way?
so clever.
Or is she taking off for good? Come on, get out of the damn... I can't get out. Son of a bit. No! She's getting a fucking way because I can't get away from that freaking bale of hay. Out of my way, punko. Wow, she's way down the street already now. I hope I don't run into some of her peeps.
Hey! Just stop to relax. Hey! Let go of me. You of the police?
Yep. I will police you up.
Let me out of here!
Oh shit. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Can I go this way? Maybe. 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 Oh. Wow. There's one right behind me, huh?
That's the way.
Oh shit. What'd I just do? I got the wrong...
Steady.
Leave me alone. Punk ass.
That's a girl. Walk on, girl.
Did it. Wow.
Thank you kindly.
All right, got 2 of them out of 6. One more, and then I'll go find Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Well, actually, he's not a sir yet, is he? Well, I guess no, there maybe a lord. I don't know what he is. I don't know. I have no clue about the English royalty stuff. Hey, I got a point. I got points enough to buy something. I can get more health. Or stun an enemy with A, then perform a tool combo. Wow, he just like shot that dude right in the head. Look at this. It's like splat. Bam! Right in his face. That is just messed up, dude. Okay, what's all this here? Attack an enemy just before they enter combat okay, let me try this one. What's this one over here? First hit. Okay, now. I'm going to change to Eevee in a minute anyway, because this next one's going to be a lot of stealth. Last one was stealth, and look what happened. I got found out. What's this one? I might just save my points up to get one of these Jacob things. Jacob takes less overall damage. That would be a good one. So I'm going to save up until I get 4 to get that one first. I want to get all their main ones first. Let me change to her.
Let me.
She's got 2 points. Might save up hers too. Right, we got this and this, so I need to get one of these before I can get the other one. Suffer insignificant reduction, significantly reduced fall damage. Okay, and what's this one? Sneak mode, EV is invisible. Yeah, that's the one I want to get. So I want to get this one first so that next time I can get this one. There's a chest over here somewhere. Right up there in that window. No? Oh, hey, Blue Jay, what's up? And Alan, what's up, man? Yep, I played God of War like 2 days ago. Had quit a long stream over 8 hours. Was meant to play it yesterday. Got stuck on Tubi. Yeah, I saw that part. That's why I saw that on when you mentioned that on Discord earlier. Yeah, that's a really, really good game, man. I like that one a lot. What am I doing now? I got to get up here.
That's highway robbery.
I'm pressing down. I was pressing down as you went up. Why? Why, Evie? Why, Evie? What's going on over there? Oh, I forgot about that. That's part of the main quest. I probably should be doing that also. No, I'm not going to do it right now, though. If I have time by the end of the night, I will. I'll probably be on at least a half hour later than normal. I'm going to try to get close to 3 hours in, and since I started pretty late tonight, I'll play an extra half hour to an hour. So 11:30 or 12 my time. I want to go around that. Well, hey, this will get me closer. Get out. Okay, there is a chest under me somewhere. Is that it? It's under the ground, it looks like. Is there a tunnel of some kind to get under there? It's like right under me, huh? Wait. Yeah, there it is. Gotta be like a sewer entrance. There it is. Thought I'd find it in an alley or...
Someone! Anyone! Help!
What? Can't help him. He's helpless. There it is. Is there anybody else in here? No. Like a barter butch. Barter butch. What's over here? Oh, that's a dead end. That one's above me. How'd I get out of this place? Should have went back the way I came, man. Okay, this looks like a way out. I see light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, it's bright. Oh, it's bright. Oh God, I'm in the river.
I'm gonna put you in your place.
Hey, would you hit the guy that just killed somebody? Not me. Not me.
Give no quarter. I see what happened.
Wow, that was just uncalled for. Now I lost everything I was looking for. It's over this way. No. And where's the... Okay, this is the other one. That is over there. So two guys go out on the street and kill someone, and so I go and kill one of the people and start trying to kill the other person, and the cops come after me. That's about right. Oh, they're still after me. They don't know what's good for them, do they? Leave me alone, copper. I need to figure out which... I'm going the wrong freaking way. What's this little yellow mark? I don't know. Let me go that way. I'm like going the wrong direction. There's another chest over here. I'll get it on the way. Or out of the way. There it is. Okay, where am I going? That way. Yeah, there was something in between here and there, too. There's another chest right there. Can get that on the way. Another glitch. It's way up there. I don't see the chest. Okay, going up. Still don't see it. There it is. All the way to the top. That's where I freaking fast traveled to. Damn it. Okay, there's also a glitch right here too. Huh? It's right on the other side of the fast travel. It's like right over there somewhere. Oh, that's not a... How come I can't see it from here? Dude. That's right. On under the tracks. I see it. Alrighty then.
Get your everyday essentials.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Wow. Those are expensive. I'll get those off of dead people. I don't even know what the next area is. Probably City of London. Let me get that map. Still got 2 more maps I need to get.
Please make sure to come again.
It's another glitch, like right here somewhere. Right here? Wow, it's way up there. Let's see if I can get up on top of this. Get up there. Whee! There it is. See if I can get it from here. I'm gonna go right under it, I bet. Oh, I got it. Hallelujah. I haven't been able to sleep well in the last few days. I have to stop drinking so much. Coffee? Oh, coffee. Yeah, that'll do that. I haven't drunk coffee in lots of years. What is going on here? There's like a lot of freaking crazy people here. What is going on, man? This guy's a level 7. Why? Where am I? I thought I was in. Damn. Oh, they ran over some lady. Some dead lady underneath the... God, the tire's over her head. Poor lady. Did she...
Quick! Someone's been killed!
Murder! Murder! Fucking murder! I think that's what she said. But look at all the... Why's all the bad guys here?
You need a good long sleep.
Whoa! What the hell was that all about?
Someone's kicked the bucket.
Kicked the bucket. I think he kicked the shit bucket.
Must have wild horses pulling that one.
He didn't just kick a normal bucket. Who are these guys? Who are they? Oh, it's the cops. Why is that one in red? And why did it tell me to freaking kill him a minute ago? I don't even know. When I turned around, there was a dot on one of these cops. And see how he's in red? That means that he did something. Okay. So I'm going to go around the other side first. Wait, let me go in here a minute. See if I can initiate it. Not let lookouts call reinforcements. That's the guy with the eyeball above his head right there, and there's another one way over there. Burn blighter heist plans. Okay. Let me kill this guy first. Ah! Now I gotta get the sniper bitch. Sniper bitches are always unwelcome. There's another one. There's another one way over there. Gotta kill 12 blighters. Wow, so this is a big area. Dang. No, not on the fence. I was trying to hang. Damn it. I was trying to hang on it. Well, there's the boss. He's level 7. I think I'm going to have to go over there and get those other two that are higher, even higher up first. I need to go all the way around. Hey, there's my train. That's my train, man. It's waiting for me. I don't know.
That's not a place to fight.
Oh, come on. Get over here. Come here. No, over here. By the window. Freak. He's going upstairs. I did not whistle from upstairs. Oh, Jesus Christo. Crimenesus.
I involved myself in your life.
I thought there was some guys that were really high up over here somewhere. I don't see any. I'm as high as I can get. Must have been that last mushroom. So there's really only one sniper on top of a building, way over there where I was at. I thought these other, at least one of these other snipers was, that one is higher because this land is higher, but she's not on top of a building. See, it slopes down over there. Why are all the snipers girls? Do I don't have any hallucinogenic darts. That would be so good right now. I should have bought some, but I thought I could find some on dead people. Apparently not. I am like, I wonder if anybody will see me do this. If anybody will see me do this. Oh, where'd she go? She's under an eave. Can't tell if I got her tagged or not. I think I got that dude over there tagged. Yeah, I do. I don't want to get him yet. Come on back over here, lady. Come on. Come on. I can't get her. Wow. Worked. It worked. Hey, Mo. Going to make some cheeseburgers for brunch. Yeah. I was going to make some hamburgers for dinner tonight. Well, cheeseburgers. I always put cheese on hamburgers. I don't think I've... Oh, Jesus. I don't think I've ate a burger without cheese on it since I was a kid. And even then, most times I would eat it with a freaking cheese. Anyway, I was going to make some tonight for dinner, but I got this cheap hamburger at this store the other day, and when I opened it up, it was like there was way too much fat, you know. So I decided I would just make something with it. So I grabbed a couple these little bags of that Knorr's pasta and mixed it all together. Browned the hamburger, threw some spices and stuff on it, and then two different types of noodles. There was like creamy shells and cheese or something was one of them. Oh shit. I hope that freaking eyeball dude don't see this. Come on.
Cannot defeat the order.
Come on. I knew that sniper was going to freaking shoot me. And that's going to cause all the other ones to come after me. There's the one with the eyeball. I don't even know which one it is anymore. There just says kill on all of them now. So I can't tell which ones are what. Sniper bitch gonna come up here? Oh, I can't whistle at snipers. I better not do that. Need to figure out which one's the eyeball guy and get him first. And then I got to find the damn plans. She's just standing there, pointing the wrong direction. But I know as soon as I jump out here, she'll be after me. Maybe. Maybe not. If I can get above her, I can do a death from above. Hey, she's right there. Can I get her from here? No. See, I'm going to have to go across like this and do this. Later. Lady. I want to get a hallucinogenic dart from someone. Oh, this one. Throwing knife. They're full, dummy. Okay. Nope. Okay. Let's try this guy. Oh God, that sniper's gonna get me. That was the other eyeball guy.
I got the eyeball.
Oh God, I gotta get behind the sniper.
Why's she hiding?
Let me go back around this way. Why? 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 Okay, I'm going back to the top of this building. Seems to be the best place to go. If I can, like, get above her somehow, I could do a death from above on her, like that. Wait, right there? Right there? Later. Hater. Alligator. One left. Hi. Alrighty. Now where's the their plans? Did I not get the plans? Son of a bitch. It didn't let me get the fucking plans first. I thought that was part of... I guess I had to get the... I'll know that in the future, but I'm not going to do this over because of that. That sucks. I had one person left. All I had to do is look for the damn plans, and I would have been fine. So I was supposed to burn the plans was one of the side things. Anyway. Oh, hey, there's a couple chests here. Let me get these chests first in this area. And then I'm going to go find Conan Doyle. Arthur Conan Doyle. Sir. He's not really a sir yet. That's what I was talking about before. I don't know. I wish Zero was here so I could ask him. He probably knows.
I wonder what that's about.
So when you're a little kid, you're still a lord, right? If you're royalty in England or wherever, apparently you're still a lord, but you're not a sir yet. A sir, you have to be knighted, right? By the queen or something. So unless you do something really brave and spectacular as a little kid, I'm sure they don't freaking knight you when you're little. There's probably some kind of age limit, like the president, you know. I don't know. I don't think Arthur Conan Doyle came out of the womb as a sir. Even Sir Elton John. I I guess you don't have to do anything brave anymore to be a sir, huh? Now that I think about it. Actually, Arthur Conan Doyle probably got knighthood for being a writer. So I guess they give writers or people that are real talented the title also, huh? Like, that's what I was thinking when I just said Elton John. It's Sir Elton John now. Apparently he's been knighted for 10 or 15 years, hasn't he? The first gay knight in the history of the UK. Probably not. Probably the first openly gay knight, put it that way. Remember when I used to drink a lot of coffee? I was so hyper I could not sit still. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if personally, I don't know if caffeine affected me that way. Like I was talking about it the other night about how certain things affect me different than they do other people. I just really don't remember having any problems sleeping when I was drinking caffeine. And I would drink quite a bit of it, man. Not only 4 or 5 glasses of coffee in the mornings, I drink freaking Pepsi all day long. Pepsi doesn't have a lot of caffeine compared to something like Dr. Pepper or Mountain Dew, but it still has quite a bit. Okay, I'm going to go over here. But yeah, I don't think I ever had a problem sleep. As I got older, and I don't drink any caffeine at all anymore. But as I got older, I started having problems sleeping. I think it's more anxieties that do it now, though. Okay, so I'm going to go to the other side, I guess, to get that. Hey, kid, you got something for me? Hey, give me my stuff.
This work for you?
Thank you.
Good work.
Good work. You know, a game that I'd really like to play again is what's the name of that? Dishonored. No, Dishonored? Yeah, I think it's Dishonored. Problem is I didn't get very good views when I played it, even back when I used to get really good views all the time. I didn't seem to get that good of views playing that game. I'd love to play it again. Okay, I'm going to come back and get the rest of these. Let me go do the Doyle one. There it is. Oh, wait, you know what? I need to go to my oh, here we go. Go to the hideout first. See if I got money. I only eat hamburgers without cheese and dressing. I only eat hamburgers without cheese and dressing, ketchup, and onions.
Seems
I cook them
Have you been out tidying up London?
on the charcoal grill.
Streets of London. I know everyone.
Then I always sometimes have bread and
The cane gives you an
burger
undeniable
itself.
joie de vivre.
You only eat hamburgers without cheese. You just said that you were making cheeseburgers. Is the without a misprint? And what kind of dressing are you talking about? Like Thousand Island dressing or something? I eat it with mayonnaise, mustard, cheese. I put a lot of different things on it. I don't use onions though, unless they're sautéed. I like sautéed onions on hamburgers, but I don't like raw onions on hamburgers. But I will put a lot of things on hamburgers, like mushrooms or avocados. Anything that I have in the refrigerator will go on a hamburger if I have it. That'll go good on it. Mushrooms are great, man, but got to saute those too in the juice after you cook the hamburger. Just throw it in the pan with the juice and let it soak up all the grease and hamburger taste and flavor, and then throw those on top. What else? Pineapple's good on a hamburger. Every once in a while I'll do that. Get a big slice of pineapple and throw it right on top. That's pretty good. Dishonored is a nice game. Yeah. I've been thinking about that lately. I've been wanting to play that again. It's really stealthy though. You have to do everything really stealthy. And I like stealthy games. Just like Sticks. Sticks is a real stealthy game series. There's two Sticks games. Master of Shards and something else. Can't remember the name of the other one. Shadow something. I don't know. Well, I like those kind of stealthy games, man. That's what I like about the Assassin's Creed series too. It takes a little longer because you have to be stealthy. But I love trying to do it without being seen, It's like, it's cool as hell trying to do something without getting detected and going through the whole area and kill everybody in an area like I just did a minute ago without being detected. Although I got detected once and that kind of sucked. But luckily all of them didn't detect me. And it wasn't one of the challenges. During winter, I cook them on electric grill and always have cheese and all the stuff on it. Yep. I like putting 2 or 3 different kinds of cheese on it a lot of times too. If I have more than one kind of cheese in the refrigerator, I'll put them on. Yeah, I like a lot of stuff on hamburgers, man. I love hamburgers. There's this place. I don't know if all of them went out of business. There might be some left in the bigger cities. But when I lived in Fresno, California, they had at least 3 of them that I know of. But then at least 2 of them closed down. Wait. No, I think one of them closed down. But it's called Red Robin. The best hamburgers ever. I don't know why they started closing down. I don't know. One of them was in a bad location, I think it was. But one of them was in a pretty good location, but I'm pretty sure that one's still around, maybe. But God, they had the best hamburgers. And they had all these different hamburgers. You look at their list of hamburgers, and they had freaking so many different kinds. They had the guacamole burger. That's where I first ate a pineapple burger. They called it a Hawaiian burger. It had pineapple on it, and it was so good. They also had a jalapeno burger. God, that was so good. It was just freaking sliced jalapenos spread across it, grilled, and then put on the top with some kind of freaking little bit of salsa or something. I don't know. They simmered it in it, or I don't know what they did with it, but it was so good. And then they had one with buffalo hot sauce, but it was a burger. They also had a chicken sandwich that had the buffalo stuff too on it, the Frank's Red Hot. But they had a regular hamburger with Frank's Red Hot on it that was really good. And then they also had a Swiss mushroom burger. And God, they had so many different ones, man. I can't even. A Western bacon cheeseburger. Not West. They didn't call it Western bacon cheeseburger. I can't remember what they called it. It was Carl's Jr. You know, I guess that's a trademark of theirs, so they can't use that. But it was called something else. But it was pretty much the same thing, but with better onion rings on it than Carl's Jr. It had real fresh, crispy onion rings. Oh God, that's so good. Playing Hitman 3. Great stealth game. Yep. I have one of the Hitman games. I don't know which one it is. Somebody gifted it to me one time. And I remember playing one of the Hitman games a long time ago, PlayStation days, PlayStation 2, I think. Maybe. I don't even remember what it came on. But that's the only one that I've ever played. And then I got one, and I just haven't got around to playing it. I'm going to have to check it out. It's one of the newer ones, I think. Favorite is Hitman Blood Money. I'm not even sure which one I have. I always use Cavill American hamburger dressing. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I know that they say American hamburger dressing. They're probably talking. The only dressing that I know of that they have in America for hamburgers is like on the Big Mac. Big Mac has a special sauce. They don't call it really dressing, but they call it their special sauce. But all it really is Thousand Island dressing, which is, if you don't know what Thousand Island dressing is basically mayonnaise and ketchup mixed with, I think they put some kind of relish in it or something, which is chopped up pickles. So that's basically what dressing for hamburger is, I'm pretty sure here. I don't mind ketchup on hamburgers, but I don't eat it on hamburgers that often. I like, because I'll have fries with my hamburger, and a lot of times I'll put ketchup on the fries, but other times I don't even like fries with ketchup. But yeah, I don't know why. I don't eat a lot of ketchup anymore. I used to when I was younger. I like it on macaroni and cheese, ketchup. That's about the only thing I even eat it. Oh, and I do eat it on fries sometimes, and I'll put it on hash browns sometimes. I have a bottle of ketchup in my refrigerator, but it's probably been in there for a while. Probably expired. I don't know. I used to eat a lot of ketchup on everything, but I don't anymore. Anyway, what am I doing here? Rooks available. Rider rooks. What's the other ones? Come on, my freaking controller is so sad. Okay, that's rook carriages. What's this one? Poison the whale. Ooh. Oh, that's the one I was trying to do before. Yes, I want to do that one. What's the next one after that? Nothing but faulty weapon shipments arrive the Blighter strongholds. Not so much as a threat now, are they? Let's do that one too. Let's get these Blighters messed up. Wait, what is this over here? Breaking news. I need to do that quest so I can open that up. Okay, I want to get these blighters messed up. Lower quality fire power. Oh god, that'd be so good. The weapon, it even causes the weapons to explode in their face. Yes, that's always fun. What's this last one? Wow, I even have enough for this one. Lower quality gunpowder causes the Templars to... Oh, the Templars are actually the ones in that I keep calling Nazis because they're in black leather jackets. Occasionally misfires or even causes... Yes. Okay, I am out of money now. Ain't I? Yep. I'm gonna get this. This rook one's gonna cost a lot though. I want to get that. Right now my rooks are level 7. I noticed from this one. Get them up to level 9, man. They'll be kicking some butt. Kicking some booty. Barbecue sauce on hamburgers. Yum. Yeah. I know. Barbecue sauce is good too. That's what I was talking about. The Western cheeseburgers. Basically what a Western, like Carl's Jr.'s, but I don't particularly like Carl's Jr.'s barbecue sauce that good. But if you get a hamburger and put bacon and onion rings on top, and then put barbecue sauce on top of that, that's a Western burger, and they're so freaking good. If you do them, this lady is sitting on air, or it's a little girl. She's glitched. There's nothing under her. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm gonna go over here and see if I can get run over by a train without looking. Okay. I'm crazy that way. Okay, where is this thing? Right. It's under. Under. How do I get under? Right here? Thank you very much. I will tell my grandchildren about you. You have been so kind. All right, so now what? Oh yeah. What am I doing? I was supposed to be going over here. Yep. Cavell has a lot of different burger dressing to choose from. Anything from nacho cheese, sriracha, jalapeno, pepper, and barbecue dressing. Oh, that actually sounds pretty good, man. I put sriracha on hamburgers before. That's really good. I put sweet and sour sauce on hamburgers before too. That's good too. With sriracha. Put sweet and sour sauce and mix it with sriracha. Oh god, that's good. I used to always have a bottle of sriracha in my fridge. The actual one with the rooster on the label. I used to put it on a lot of things, man. But I used to eat a lot more stir-fry stuff back in them days. And if you mix sriracha with mayonnaise, it tastes exactly like the sauce that they. If you ever been to a teppanyaki grill where they cook this Japanese food right in front of you on a grill, and the tables around the grill. Is a teppanyaki grill? Is that what they call it? and they cook it right in front of you, and they have like the flaming onion and all that shit. The sauce that they use, and there, if you order your meal with sauce, hot sauce on it, or spicy or whatever, extra hot, that's what they use. And I asked the guy one time, well, what do you use with that? And he told me, he goes, well, it's not a real big secret, but it's just mayonnaise with sriracha. And he goes, I make it fresh every night. He makes it himself, And I guess all of the teppanyaki chefs will do that. Yeah, that was back. That shit was always expensive, man. But I used to like doing that about once every six or 8 months. I go to one of those freaking teppanyaki grills when I was younger, because they were so good, but they were expensive. Between two people, it'd be like $70. And back in them days, man, that was really expensive. Nowadays, that you can't even freaking get a good meal at a good restaurant for less than that. I guess. I don't know. I haven't been to a good restaurant in a lot of years. But I've heard shit when me and Darcy first moved up here with my son, when we moved the bus here in back of their house, I was all happy and we were getting all set up, and I told them that I would buy dinner and bought Chinese food from this place over here. And where I'm from, Fresno, California, I've ate Chinese food so much, and you just get these containers of food, and you can get 4 or 5 different containers of different foods, and they would be about $5 or $6 a container. So you're looking at maybe $30 or $40, and it's enough to feed a lot of people for about 5 or 6 containers. And so we ordered quite a bit of stuff, and then I gave whoever went to pick it up, my son or somebody, I gave him my ATM card or my debit card, and it came back and it was over 70 fucking bucks, man. I go, what? I go, oh well, it's a one-time thing. I haven't ate freaking Chinese food since. Pissed me off, man. 70 bucks, man. We got a little bit of everything though, but it was pretty good. So I'll put ketchup, mustard, onions, cheese, sweet and dill pickle relish, barbecue sauce, and a little bit of ranch and bacon if it's available. Yeah, ranch and bacon's good on hamburgers. Just get some bacon and put it on there, and then pour some ranch on top of it. That's really good. I do that sometimes too. Sounds delicious. Have never tried mustard on my hamburgers though. You never tried mustard? Shit, you buy a McDonald's hamburger in the United States, they have mustard. If you buy any hamburger in the United States at a fast food place, they come with mustard on them. Mayonnaise, mustard, and ketchup usually. My burgers are messy. Yeah, mine too. When I'm done loading it up with the dressing, mine are messy just from all the stuff. And then I try to smash it down a little bit, and then I'll cut it in half so that I could actually grab a half of it and get it in my mouth, because it's so big and thick and shit's falling out. I have to get a fork to eat it off the plate when I'm done. To eat all the stuff that fell off of it, or scrape it up and put it back on top of the hamburger. Yeah. God, you guys make me hungry, and I just ate, man. I shouldn't be hungry right now. Mayo too, if I feel like putting it on the burger. Yeah, I always put mayo. I like mayo on any kind of sandwich. Mayo and mustard. Now I'm hungry. Yep. Same here. Okay, let's go talk to these guys. That's Arthur Conan Doyle, the little guy. I'll find out. There we go. There he is.
Oh dear. This is going very badly, isn't it?
It certainly doesn't have the makings of a ripping good novel.
What happened here?
Ah, the charming and delightful Fry twins.
Have we met?
Mr. Raymond knows everyone. He knows everything about this city. He writes it all up in his books.
I'm Henry Raymond, writer of third-rate, lurid stories. Penny dreadfuls, if you will. And this is Little Artie.
Mr. Raymond takes real murders and makes them so awfully exciting. The guilty always get caught.
There's one unfolding just here. Perhaps one of you would like to try your hand in solving it.
Penny Dreadfuls. Anybody ever see that TV series? It's called Penny Dreadful. The original one, I think they had a second sequel to it. But I never seen the sequel, but I seen the original one, all of them. It was so good, man. It had freaking Frankenstein and freaking Dorian Gray and Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, Mary Shelley. It was really good. Had all the different legends or folklore of England back in the day. Penny Dreadful's a great series. A pity that they canceled it and it ended. The end was shit. I don't remember what happened at the end of it, but I know that I seen some new sequel out. It's called Penny Dreadful : something. But it's not the same people anymore. I like that original one. Didn't it have like some kind of Billy the Kid character in it too? Or was it Billy the Kid? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I watched it. I just remember I really liked it. Okay, anyway. Dreadful crimes. To find the murderer, use eagle vision to search the investigation zone for clues. Interrogate every suspect. Press the menu to enter the progression log and access your collected evidence. Accuse the guilty suspect to solve the case and collect your reward. Be careful though, as every false accusation will reduce the reward.
I do find crime so delightfully entertaining, don't you? I mean, solving crimes, of course. Finding a solution is exhilarating.
Okay, speak to Mr. Freems. Is that a real name? Interrogate suspects. To interrogate the suspect, use L to select a topic. Press A and press A. To end the interrogation, press B. Sequel is very bad. Better to avoid it. I bet you it was. It didn't look too good. I think I seen some kind of a preview of it one time, and I thought, no, it's nothing like the original. Anyway, so what am I doing here? Oh, here we go. I had to get right in his face. Body, workers. Let's try body.
I arrived to find the foreman dead, and the lad Dooley with bloody hands. No one's been able to find the murder weapon and arrest the murderer.
Could you sort it out quickly? It's holding up the work.
It's holding up the work. Somebody died, buddy. So somebody named Dooley has bloody hands.
They're a rough bunch, but someone has to keep the kids in line. I just wish the grown-ups would quit fighting each other.
Someone has to keep the kids in line, so they're got child labor going on too. They really act like that child labor was a bad thing back then. Most of these kids that they used for child labor were orphans, and they were out just stealing to survive. And it got them off the streets and gave them money. They weren't slave labor. They got freaking paid, man. There might have been some really bad elements, really bad businesses that exploited people just like they do now. I mean, there's child labor in freaking China, and we don't believe in child labor anymore. But back then, these were orphan kids, and they were getting paid for working, and they were freaking appreciative of it, just like most people. Freaking Karl Marx came out and started protesting against bad employment practices of factories back in them days, and that's why he came up with the freaking communist and Marxist freaking ideas and shit. But the truth is before they started, before the Industrial Revolution, there was two classes of people. There was the aristocrats. Well, actually, there was three. There was the aristocrats. There was the very, very poor people. And then there was business owners, merchants, things like that. And they didn't have a lot of mass production of things, so they would only have a few employees. But most of these other people that live in these big cities had to do shit jobs to even make any money, and a lot of them didn't do those jobs. There was a lot of prostitution. There was a lot of thievery and shit going on. When the Industrial Revolution hit, it gave all these poor people jobs, and it created a middle class. So you didn't just have rich people and poor people, and then the aristocrats, which were very rich. You had a middle class that can have enough money. They had enough money so they can actually do things besides just survive. They had extra money so they can buy things, buy the stuff that they're actually making in these factories. How else did they sell these freaking things that were how did this is what people don't realize. When the Industrial Revolution kicked off, they were mass producing things. They had to have customers to buy the mass produced stuff. The rich people, there wasn't enough rich people to buy all this mass produced stuff. So they created a middle class of consumers and workers so they can buy this stuff. So all these people had extra luxuries that they never had before. They were happy for it. Yes, there was people that exploited them, but it was not abundant. The just like nowadays, bad people were few and good people were the majority. People working with each other to do things, that was the majority. And you had these bad influence, or bad actors, you might call them. So it wasn't as bad as they made it look. In this game, they're showing it as bad because they're saying that the Templars caused all this to happen, and most people were freaking bad. They had these gangs that were running everything, but it's just a game. This is not the way things really were. There was elements like this, yeah, but like I said, it was the minority, a real small minority of people that were the criminal. Like the crime syndicates and shit like that, just like New York in the 30s and after, during Prohibition in the 20s and 30s, it gave these criminals an outlet where they were getting more into mainstream society because they were supplying everybody with alcohol. But even most of them people were just trying to give the people what they wanted. There was a lot of bad shit that was going on, but it was still a minority of people that were doing that. Anyway, and that was right at the end of the Industrial Revolution, the Great Depression. Well, Prohibition's pretty much what started the Depression, if you ask me. And it was the criminals having enough power to really exploit people, and that crashed everything. Anyway.
They're a rough bunch.
And so
I arrived to find the foreman dead.
Okay. Let me go. Interrogate. Yeah, okay. So now I need to find the body. There it is. Inspect. Warehouse Willie's body, or Wilkins' body. Warehouse Willie. The deep stab wound to the chest. A bandana obscured the victim's face. Why is there a bandana on his face? Clues added to the progression. Okay, so now I got 1 out of 3 clues. 1 out of 3 suspects. Interrogate. Body.
He knocks me to the ground and give me a kick. I find me work knife under me and grab it. I lift my hands to protect myself, and he knocks me out with a punch. Later on, I wakes up, and the man's lying there, dead.
Do what? I can't understand a word he was saying, hardly.
He knocks me to the ground and give me a kick. I find me work knife under me and grab it. I lift my hands to protect myself, and he knocks me out with a punch. Later on, I wakes up, and the man's lying there, dead.
Wow, I wish he would slow down when he's talking. I can't understand a word he's saying. I'm trying to read it, but it's going too fast.
He knocks me to the ground and give me a kick. I find me work knife under me and grab it. I lift my hands to protect myself, and he knocks me out with a punch. Later on, I wakes up, and the man's lying there, dead.
Find me a work knife under me? Is that what he said? Try it one more
He
time.
knocks me to the ground and give me a kick. I find me work knife under me and grab it. I lift my hands to protect myself, and he knocks me out with a punch. Later on, I wakes up, and the man's lying there, dead.
He found his work knife under him. Why was the work knife under him?
He knocks me to the ground and give me a kick. I find me work knife under me and grab it. I lift my hands to protect myself, and he knocks me out with a punch. Later on, I wakes up, and the man's lying there, dead.
So is this the man that knocked him out? I don't know.
He's my brother. He don't like to work hard, so one of the workers give him a thrashing. I tried to stop it, and he stops hitting bark and starts hitting me. He's my brother. He don't like to work hard, so one of the workers give him a thrashing. I tried to stop it, and he stops hitting bark and starts hitting me.
He doesn't like to work hard? Okay. This is Buck.
When I come back, the man's lying dead, and there's Dooley holding a knife. Please don't arrest him.
He just threw his brother under the bus here.
I was standing there, having a think, when a fella come at me and give me a thumping. Dooley tries to stop him and he thrashes Dooley. I run out to find out. When I come back, the man's lying dead and there's Dooley holding a knife. Please don't arrest him. I was standing there, having a think, when a fella come at me and give me a thumping. Dooley tries to stop him and he thrashes Dooley. I run out to find out.
So he was just standing there having a think, and some guy came out and thrashed him. Okay. So, what's going on over here? Is that the knife? Warehouse knife. Small knife with the initials D crudely scratched into the handle. This is the murder weapon.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
That's 2 clues. There's something over here. Warehouse letter. It's come to our attention that one of your workmen, a certain Mr. Colton, has been beating the child laborers. Our society finds this to be a matter of concern, as do you. No doubt. Please take action to curtail the practice. Mrs. Clara O'Day. That's the little girl that's like some kind of union boss lady girl. Okay, so that's all the clues I got. So where did I find this at? There we go. Deep stab wound in the chest. A bandana obscures the victim's face. And what does the bandana have to do with anything? Buck, Dooley's brother, claims he returned to find the man dead and Dooley holding a knife. Dooley claims he was suddenly accosted and beaten. His brother Dooley tried to stop the beating and was beaten in return. Buck ran to find help. Why didn't they both freaking fight the bastard? Between both of them, they might have been able to do something. I don't know. Dooley, Buck's brother, body. He claims he was knocked to the ground. He found his knife and lifted it up, then was knocked out by a punch from the victim. Awakened to find the man dead. Identified Buck as his brother. Dooley tried to stop the worker who was giving Buck a beating. Worker turned on Dooley. Owner of the factory claims he arrived to find Wilkins already dead and the boy Dooley with bloody hands. Mention that the workers are rough and often fight with one another. The workers are rough and fight with one another. What? Some foreman beating somebody is fighting with some foreman beating a kid is fighting with each other. There's not a lot to go with. I remember this. It's not a lot to go on. The evidence says that it was this kid that did it. So that's the only thing I could think of.
Me? No!
Oh, no, not so quickly. You have indeed solved this murder, according to the facts at hand. However, Artie, what advice would you give?
I would encourage you to look beyond the obvious, beyond surface appearances.
Try again. Use your powers to peer more deeply and see what you can discover.
They didn't give me anything to fucking discover. Now there's up more clues. It just gave me 2 more fucking clues. Well, now because I gave the wrong... What does that say? Small feet.
Try to establish a motive.
Bandana. Tall assailant. It doesn't say nothing about no fucking tall assailant before. So if I don't get the whole reward because of this, that's going to piss me off, man. By what I was given to go on, which was 3 clues and 3 suspects, that kid was the most obvious.
You can always check your case file to refresh your memory.
Oh, shut up, you little twerp. That just pissed me off, man. The imprint of a large worker's boot. So it's not the kids. Large murderer.
How would the murderer have done it?
Now there's stuff written all over this stuff. Duly engraved 2 sets of fingerprints. It didn't say that before. A child and 1 adult. It didn't say that before. Where's the other last clue? Here's one.
Which suspects had the opportunity to kill him?
Medium footprint. Print of a medium-sized worker boot. The imprint is marked by pebbles of coal and coal dust, making it possible to follow the tracks. Wait, he's got small feet. There's a medium footprint and a large. And these kids don't even have shoes on. Wait, this one does, but he's got to be small feet too. So where's the other clue? I probably need to talk to these kids again too. Flex.
Re-examine some of the clues more closely.
You know what? Maybe I should talk to these other 2 first, real quick.
That's
Knife.
Dooley's knife, all right. He never lent it to nobody.
Wilkins wasn't the type to beat the children. On the contrary, he was forever getting in fights, trying to stop that sort of thing. The fumes can be a bit much in the brewery. When the men work in there, they wear bandanas.
Now, what does that say on him now? Okay.
Try to establish a motive.
Morgue hole.
Try to establish a motive.
Me and Wilkins was working out here. We heard screaming. Wilkins went to see what it was about and never come back. I went to see for myself, and there he was, dead. I didn't stick around. Somebody might think I'd done it. The strange thing is, Wilkins weren't wearing no bandana when I was talking to him. Only the workmen in the brewery wear bandanas. You should talk to Morris there.
In the brewery, Morris. What's that there? Cigarettes. Stubbed out cigarette butts.
I should return and find out about this.
Why did it vibrate when I was right here? Oh. Large footprint. The imprint of a large worker's boot. Bandana.
Well, I was inside the brewery all day. I wear my bandana in there. Man has to, what with all the smells and fumes. I don't much know who smokes here. Maybe Taylor. Cigarette might be his.
Knock, knock. Anyone home? Come out, wherever you are.
Who's Taylor? That guy over there. They went. Does it say what size shoes these guys have? This. Can't even see his feet are underground or under the weeds or whatever.
Look for more clues.
I can't tell. They all look small.
Look for more clues.
Medium footprint. Damn it. I lost some of the clues that it was showing. Oh wait, here we go. Large murderer. So it could be medium or large. Well, these are the medium prints, huh? Go back and talk to this guy again. This guy's name's Taylor or whatever.
I quit smoking months ago. You know, I saw somebody from the brewery having a smoke this morning. Didn't see who it was, though.
There's still somebody over here I haven't talked to.
But like I said, I was inside. Didn't get a chance to come out to smoke. Colton left though. You could talk to him. He's working in the loading area just now.
Loading area.
Look for more clues.
Cigarette butts.
More about this.
I don't smoke. Never did. I was having a chat with one of the others when I heard a commotion and ran in here to find Wilkins dead. Poor bloke. Killed by that filthy little bastard that we feed and pay. Oh, very well. So I do smoke now and then. What's the matter?
So what does it matter? Except for that he lied. So why doesn't it tell me what size freaking shoes these guys have? I could cancel out anybody with small feet. So it's either medium or large, but the large foot was over by the knife. So who has large feet? Son of a bitch. They don't really give you a lot of clues here.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Try to establish a motive.
I'm trying to establish a motive. I don't see what the motive is. Except if it was that freaking kid from getting beat. That's a pretty good motive. I'd stab the motherfucker myself. I mean, it's self-defense when somebody's beating the shit out of you.
Try to establish a motive.
She said something about interrogating somebody more, but it's not giving me that option. I talk to the little kid here. You got a clue? Tell me. Speak.
Look for more clues.
Is Timmy in the well? Look for more clues. I think I got all the clues, didn't I? I don't know. The imprint of a medium-sized worker's boot. The imprint is marked by pebbles and coals, dust, making it possible to follow the tracks. But it doesn't say... Well, it does say. It was the dude that was over there that I just tried to talk to again. Imprint of a large worker's boot. Stubbed out cigarette butts. The imprint of a large worker's boot. Wait, at the brewery. Cigarette butts. That was in the loading area. Wait. Confirmed that it was Dooley's knife. States that Dooley wouldn't lend it to anyone, but he was knocked out. Somebody could have grabbed it from him and then put it back in his hand afterwards. Well, that doesn't mean a whole lot. Admits to smoking. Claims that it would be out of character for Wilkins to beat children. Further notes that in fact Wilkins often fought other workers to stop them from hitting the children. Wait. He was knocked to the ground. He found his knife, then was knocked out. Woke, he found a dead man. Does it say... This doesn't say whether the person that knocked him to the ground was the dead guy or not. Claims he returned to find dead man and Dooley holding a knife. Doesn't say who accosted and beat them, though. Wouldn't they know which one of the guys beat them? So the foreman or the owner is saying that the dead guy would not beat the kids. But it doesn't, and the kids don't say that it was actually him that beat them. It just says that there was a dead guy there. So wouldn't the kids know who freaking beat him? And why wouldn't it let me ask them that? Odd. I remember doing this in Assassin's Creed Unity, and they just really lacked some of the evidence. They lacked the ability to get some of the evidence that you would need to solve these things. I remember this really clearly now from before when I did it. I don't remember exactly who it was. I remember this part clearly, that they don't give you enough evidence. They don't ask the right questions. They don't give you the opportunity to ask the right questions. So something about the bandana too. Why would he have the bandana on his face? And wouldn't somebody have pulled it down to see who it was? Or can they tell it was him even with a bandana on his face? God, so many freaking questions. Unanswered questions. So this guy, Morris, had his bandana around his neck, for one thing. And he was in the brewery all day, but he was wearing it inside, but he wasn't wearing it. It was still around his neck, though. He didn't have it on his face. But he claims he was too busy to smoke. Notes that the cigarettes could belong to Colton. Informed me that Colton can now be found in the loading area. This guy's the most obvious suspect because it has the large footprint over by where he's at. There's cigarettes there. He would have snuck out. Also, is talking about the bandana thing. Why would somebody put the bandana over the freaking face of the dead guy so that the kids wouldn't know who it was? Oh, the kids might not have known who it was that was beating them because there was a mask or bandana over their face. Oh, this is confusing. Is that the time when the children cleaned chimneys? Yeah, children did that too because they needed to make extra money. You know, they would do anything if they were bad at stealing or didn't want to steal because they actually believed that stealing was wrong. You know, they would find legitimate jobs to do, like shine shoes, clean chimneys, run errands for people, freaking sell newspapers. My internet is bad tonight. Oh no. That sucks. Never fun. Internet buffing. Yeah. Zero, what's up? It's 2 a.m. here. I'm going to get off now. Good night. Hey, good night, Blue Jay. Yeah, I know it's getting late. I'm going to be on for another hour, though, since I started late. Yeah, I got to figure this out, though. And I'm trying to cancel out all the... Let me see what it says about Taylor. Taylor? Yeah. Footprints. Claims he was working with Wilkins when they heard screams. Wilkins went to see what happened. Shortly thereafter, Taylor followed only to find Wilkins dead. Notes that Wilkins was not wearing a bandana earlier and that only the workers in the brewery wear bandanas. Claims he no longer smokes. Claims he saw someone in the brewery smoking this morning. So he was talking about somebody in the brewery smoking. The other guy's works on the dock. Colton. Works in brewery and loading area. Works in brewery. See, if I was a real detective here,
Look for more clues.
I would find out if these were the same kind of cigarettes as the ones over there. This is a large footprint, which is coming from this direction where he's at. But was he here
Look for more clues.
this whole time? Or did he just... I don't know.
I should go back and ask about this.
So... Yeah, is this the same type of
You can always
cigarettes
check your case file to refresh your memory.
that are over there? This is a large footprint. Does he have a large foot? That's another thing. Why did it vibrate when I was right here? It vibrates when I'm right here. But
Which suspects had the opportunity to kill him?
Anyone home? Come out wherever you are.
Look for more clues.
funky thing about these footprints is they're leading here, but they're not leading back. And it'd be nice if they showed a footprint or something. See, that's why it seems like it would be that guy over there because it's actually showing a freaking footprint of him. This guy have?
Which suspects had the opportunity to kill him?
This guy does not have a bandana on. Have the opportunity, but what about the motive?
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
I want to. Let me.
Which suspects had the opportunity to kill him?
Wilkins wasn't the type to beat the children. On the contrary, they're a rough bunch, but someone has to keep the kids in line. I just wish the grown-ups would quit fighting each other.
See, this guy's got a bandana on. The other guy doesn't. Or is that a bandana? Or is it a scarf? I can't tell.
You can all...
Looks like bandana. It's turned around backwards.
But like I said, I was inside. Didn't get a chance to come out to smoke. Colton left, though. You could talk to him. He's working in the loading area just now. Well, I was inside the brewery all day. I wear my bandana in there. Man has to, what with all the smells and fumes.
This is just stupid. So it shows the large footprint here, and that's the main clue. The large footprint and the cigarettes are actually the only clues, and the fingerprints on the knife are the only clues in this whole thing. Rest are just talking to people, and they could be lying. You know, people do lie. And the only clue is the large footprint and the medium footprint, and it doesn't say what size foot this guy has or what size foot the other. Only two main suspects. Because I kind of believe the other guy. And plus it says that he doesn't smoke, and it hasn't gave me any clue whether he didn't or not. But it doesn't really matter a lot about the smoking, because so what if there's a cigarette butt here? Who cares? I don't know. How would they have done it? I want to know if any of these other guys messed with the kids.
He knocks me to the ground and give me a kick. I find my work knife under me and grab it. I lift my hands to protect myself, and he knocks me out with a punch. Later on I wakes up, and the man's lying there, dead.
Said he not... Son of a bitch. Stupid game. There's not a lot to go on. And this is supposed to be... This Arthur Conan Doyle, one of the best crime novelists in the history of the fucking world. And they give me this stupid freaking clues. God, I want to say it's him, because it keeps saying the opportunity. Look for more clues. There's no more clues. No more clues, dude. No more clues. This guy had the opportunity. He keeps saying, who had the opportunity? This guy had the opportunity. If they're telling the truth. The other dude over there said that he saw somebody else smoking out here. But he doesn't say who. And they don't know who. They have to know each other. This is not like a freaking big, giant freaking place. Well, it's kind of big, but still, you should know the people that you're working with. The kids should know, even if they had a fucking mask on, who's the one that's beating them. I would know if somebody beat me all the damn time. I would know it wasn't the guy that was trying to save me. Oh. I want to say it's this guy, because there's both people have clues pointing towards them.
Establish a motive.
Trying to establish a motive. Okay, the only motive I can think of is that they like to beat kids. And the other guy tried to stop them from beating the kids. That's the motive.
Look for more clues.
There's no more clues. But the opportunity, if we believe that the other guy didn't even have a chance to come out and smoke a cigarette, it would have had to have been this guy. But why would it show cigarette butts over there where the other guy's at, and cigarette butts over here, and we don't know if they're the same fucking cigarette butts or not? This guy doesn't have a bandana, so if it was him, he had the bandana on at the time when he was beating the kid, he could have took it off and put it on the other guy's face. The other guy has a bandana. I don't know. I'm just going to say this, but this is going to piss me off when it's not going to be him.
I should be foreman here. Wilkins coddled the boys like a mother hen. He come along and stops me giving the boys a beating.
That was much more difficult than it initially appeared. Well done.
Oh, God. Well done. Bullshit is stupid. An altercation between a boy and a workman ended in the death for the workman. The boy remembered lifting a knife, but not the actual killing. Did he do it? No. In fact, the dead worker, one John Wilkins, heard screams and ran to offer assistance. Once there, he found the boy unconscious and another workman, Tom Colton, standing unarmed. But Colton, long angry with Wilkins, thought fast and stabbed the man with the boy's knife. He then put his own bandana over Wilkins' face. Quick thinking, however, did not win out. Colton had been unmasked as the murderer. That was kind of lame. But I got it. Finally. Hey, got some skills. Only 2. I'm saving for this. Oh, wait. Yeah. So I need 6. Damn. All right, now what's next? Let's see if there's another one of those. Okay, so this is in this area, which is level 6 area. Level 5, 6, 8, and 9. Okay, so I'm not getting to this area until after I'm done with this area. So I'm not going to do another one of those. Wow. I don't know. I guess you just got to weigh on these things. You just got to weigh all the options and and take your best guess. It's not like you know for sure. When you're accused somebody of murder, you should know for sure, you know? I guess you never know for sure, but within a reasonable doubt. That's what they say in the law. Oh, hey, there's one over here too. I'm level 6 now. I could actually probably do this one. I'm going to try this one. This is the one that I was having a problem with 3 or 4 nights ago. So what was that question I was going to ask Zero about? Oh, yeah. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Are you still here, Zero? I have to explain it before I ask you the question. That away. The writer? Yeah, that little kid. You see the part that I was just on? That little kid that was talking to me? That was Arthur Conan Doyle. And the other guy... Let me go in here a minute. Penny Dreadfuls. Oh, is it locked right now? Was it Raymond Chandler? Or is that who the other guy was? He was a writer also. But the little kid was Arthur Conan Doyle, the writer, wrote all the Sherlock Holmes books. But anyway, what I wanted to know, okay, so the Sir title. A Sir title, apparently I don't think you have to be royalty or anything to become a knight, to be knighted by the crown anymore. You used to have to be a landowner and a lord or something. I don't know how that works anymore. But my question was earlier, okay, so Arthur Conan Doyle, they call him Sir Arthur Conan Doyle because he was knighted. There's a lot of knighted people. Like even Elton John's knighted nowadays. But would apparently if that was supposed to be him as a kid, he came for money probably. He might have been, a lord or something. So do you have to be a lord or a lady? Well, I guess maybe ladies don't get knighted, but do you have to be a lord to become knighted? Man, I'm going the wrong direction. Oh, hey, here's one of those freaking helix thingies. Wait, let me see what that says exactly. Social collectible discovered by PaleRider. I don't get these. I'm going to go check it out real quick. Anyway, so a lord and a lady are a title that you are they a title that you get from birth, right? Because you're from the you're born that way. Your parents are lords or ladies, so you become lord, lady. Or is there another way to become a lord or a lady besides being born into it. For one. Currently unavailable. Stupid frickin' game. Or stupid Uplay. That's what it is. Wait, now what? I'm going over here. I'm running the wrong direction. And if you're born to it, do you have to be that to be knighted? And if you're the son of a knighted person, does that automatically make you a knight, or do you have to come into that too, or do something to become a knight? I think that's what I'm trying to ask. He was knighted for literature and writing pamphlets justifying British war actions. And no, you don't have to be a lord to become knighted. Being knighted is one of the lowest titles. Yeah. But still an honor, right? To be a lord, you have to be in the House of Lords, which is quite a high responsibility. You can't inherit it. You can't inherit. You used to be able to, didn't you? I know that I've in history, people that like owned the land, they would be the. I don't know. Nowadays, I'm sure it's a lot different. But like in history, a landowner would be loyal to the crown, but they would also have their own territory that they're the lord over. That's why they came up with the word lord, is they were the lord over the land. And just like other countries, like Germany, they're barons. In France, they're something else. I don't know what they call them there. Counts, I guess, or something. So you have to remember that nowadays it works a lot different because you have human rights, and not many people have excessive rights. Yeah, well, they do, but they're not supposed to. A lot of people have excessive rights.
The aura of death surrounds thee both. Get thee behind me!
Alas, these days, stupidity is all too prevalent. You know, I never asked your names when we last met.
I'm Evie Fry, and this is my brother Jacob.
Tell me, do you believe in ghosts?
Not particularly.
Yes.
I'm skeptical myself. Here we are, in the world's most advanced city, yet its citizens are so enthralled to the supernatural, they leave themselves vulnerable to charlatans. Which is why I joined the Ghost Club. The first society in the world to look systematically at the phenomenon. Because truth, like a spirit, must be cajoled before it will reveal itself. Will you join us?
Sounds absolutely ridiculous.
Why not?
It does sound intriguing.
Splendid. I have your first case. There's been some disturbing reports about a series of assaults in Lambeth.
People claim they're being attacked by an age-old demon, Spring-Heel Jack. The fiend is no doubt on the prowl as we speak. It's up to you to find him.
Spring-Heel Jack. Okay, I think I'm gonna switch to... Damn it. Wish they'd let me do that before I start things. Or warn me before it starts if I want to change characters. I need him because he's tougher for this next part. I don't, how do I cancel memory? Quit. Yeah, if it's not going to let you change back and forth during a memory, it should ask you right at the beginning of the memory which character you want to use. There we go. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Alrighty. Now the next one, I need 6 points to get this next one right here. I don't believe that this stuff should exist today because it only holds personal value. But yeah, it's still an honor and you get to be called sir legally. Yep. Back then you got knighted for being a very skilled veteran. Nowadays you need to have something great about your public life. Yeah, like Elton John, he was a musician. And Sir Laurence Olivier, he was an actor. You know, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, like you said, he's got it in literature. He's a writer. So all you really need to do is be a real talented person and spend your life entertaining people. Or do something more humanitarian.
Surrounds thee both. Get thee behind me!
Okay, I already went through all this, so I'm going to fast forward it past all that.
There's been some disturbing reports about a series of assaults in Lambeth.
Anyway, I don't think it's a big deal about not having I don't think it's a big deal about, like you said, you don't think it should exist. I think stuff like that should exist because people should be honored for doing something special, you know? Oh, shit.
It was horrible. Glowing eyes, huge claws, and his laugh. Luckily, he was frightened away by some passers-by. Somebody has to do something before he attacks another.
And I know the Lord thing, which is completely different. I know that from what I understand about the Parliament in England is that you have two houses, just like the United States has two houses of Congress. You have two houses of Parliament, right? You have the House of Lords and the House of Commons. And historically, the House of Lords would be the ones, the landowners, things like that, that had a say in what was going on in the country. But because that's not fair, that they only had say, they also had the House of Commons, which was the common people would have their elected representatives to do their part and help influence the laws in the government. But I don't understand how they do it now, though. I know that there's still a House of Lords and there's still a House of Commons, but are the people that are in the House of Commons necessarily common people anymore, or are they like still rich, freaking influential people? You'd think they would be. And are they elected? And are the House of Lords actually elected now too? And do you, like you said, you don't have to be a lord, or I don't know. I'm a little confused about it, but I find all that stuff kind of interesting, though. Oh, hey, come here, give me something. Thank you very much, little guy. Oh shit. Oh, there's that guy. Is that what I'm supposed to be chasing? Run. Go. Go. Damn it. Damn it. Just stand there and let him get away. Yeah, freak.
I have you now.
If you're managed entertainment, if you manage entertain the king, you've won, and you're in for a good ride. Yeah. A lot of people in the House Commons are millionaires. People in the House of Lords can even be billionaires. Yeah. The people with money tend to read petitions and be more biased, apparently. And the House of Commons is really public knowledge, but the Lords, I'm not so sure. Well, the people with money tend to read petitions. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how all that works, but yeah, it seems like there's still a lot of bias in it. Just like the United States system. It's supposed to be elected officials, but to even become elected, you have to have some kind of money backing, because you have to get your up this way. got to get your name out there. You know, people's got to know who you are if they're going to elect you. So you have to raise money, and you can't raise money if nobody knows who the hell you are. And some people, like Trump, when he got elected, he used his own money for a lot of that. So it's usually either people from rich families or influential families that become part of the government. You might have a better chance of becoming a local politician, and then you can work your way up. But even as a local politician, like in the city council or something like that, and then you go to the state council, and then you can go to, you know, the federal government. Yeah, you have to have some kind of money, and or you have to have some kind of fame where people know who you are. And then you still need the money to get your word out. But with internet now, I think it might be a little easier to get your word out. But then you have people that are fighting against you, and they're going to slander you, and then it's hard to fight against slander unless you have money. So I think it's all a rich person's freaking game, you know? Was I supposed to kill that guy? I don't know.
I have you now.
In a perfect world, everybody would have equal opportunities to be part of the government, you know? Say all campaigning would be equally easy for everybody to do, you know?
Here goes another fat-headed blue bottle. I'm gonna rip your tongue out your head.
Like, say they have some kind of a government website now that we have the internet and shit. A government website.
Out of the way warehouse, lots of guards, masked lunatic inside. This is the bloody life.
That anybody could put their story on there, and their spiel of what they want to accomplish, and so everybody would have an equal opportunity to tell everybody why they think that they should be in government, you know? I remember last time I did this didn't work real good. As soon as I kill one of those guys, the other one's going to know about it. Unless I can call one of them over. Try this. Yeah. No! Freak! Why'd you do that? No! God, my fucking controller pisses me off so bad sometimes. All I'm trying to do is hang here, and my controller just lifted up by itself. No! Mother of fuckers. Trying to hang here and get him to come to me. No! 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 Son of a bitch. This is getting really, really freaking obnoxiously fucked up now. When I can't even do what I want it to do without it doing other things, you know? Later. Ah, that was messed up. So my controller sticks pointing up. So, like, if I go onto the map and I start going up, like, I was doing it real bad earlier. Okay, so now I'm not touching it. It's going up by itself. It does it real bad going up. Going down a little bit, going up, look. Well, God, I was trying to play Fallout this afternoon, and it was doing it so bad it was driving me completely nuts. But this stick sucks so bad. I feel like tearing this thing apart and trying to rebuild it myself because I can't afford to get a new one. Down, down. There you go. Son of a bitch. There we go. Can I hire these guys to go kill a bunch of them? Hire? I can't do it from up here, apparently.
Need help surviving the streets? Look no further.
You know what?
Look no.
Oh, hey. Everything's almost full. No, what was that? What was that all about? All I just want to do is fill all.
Come again now.
Back again, Jacob. Glad to see you. Don't be afraid to spill a little blood.
What's the
Get
right
it?
on Get your attention.
Oh shit, here we go.
Just come talk to me. I'm inside, Mr. Fry.
No, go after those guys. Go, fight.
I'll bet he's up to no good.
Let's have a salvo.
There we go. Where's my guys? I should be able to see him in green. So, oh, there we go. Go over there, fight, fight, fight. No, just keep going, keep going. Oh, there's no more? Okay. Can I just tell him to go away now?
Mr. Fry. Just give me a nod.
We're done here.
Sure thing. Having a bit of fun, is he? Middle of a city. Nothing surprises me anymore.
I'm just a poor boy.
I'm just a poor boy. I'm just a poor boy. Nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family, sparing his life from this monstrosity. Easy come, easy go. Will you let me go? This we'll not know. We will not let you go.
You can still see you, pal.
If the police don't fix his leak, the rats will.
Why is he hiding?
Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia. Mamma mia, let me go. What did that say? What the fucking son of a bitchin' was that?
Someone come quick. This person.
I kill a cultist with dynamite. Damn it. Last time I did, too. I wasn't paying attention to that. Last time I did. Yeah. If anything, I am not saying this is true, but there's even a chance that these guys are biased and are there to try to change certain taxes, laws, and such for profit. Yep. Yeah, nobody in the government should be in it for profit. Period. There should be so there's a separation of church and state in most Western cultures now. There should also definitely be a separation of church and business. Businesses should be for profit, Most businesses, unless it's a non-profit organization, which are mostly charitable type organizations or humanitarian organizations, non-profits. But a regular business should be for profit. Government should never be in business, period. All government facilities should be taxpayer paid. Department of Motor Vehicles is the biggest ripoff in the history of freaking anything. You're not only paying your income tax, you're paying sales tax, you're paying property taxes for everyday living. You're also paying to get your cars registered, to get your license, to get anything done in the government. You have to pay fees. Those fees should be paid for with your taxpayer dollars. An average person pays thousands of dollars per year in taxes. Not just counting their income tax. I'm talking about, all the taxes. If you own a home, you're paying thousands of dollars just for your home, for your property taxes. You're paying in California. You're paying 10% of everything you make at the store when you buy anything. Food is non-taxable, so they can't get you for that. But anything else you buy, you're paying. In California, it's 8-point-something% right now. I can't remember exactly. So it's almost, say, just to round it off, you're paying about 10% income or sales tax. So say you make $30,000 a year, which is right about middle income, I think. I don't know. I don't know exactly. But it's more than I've ever made for a year, I'll tell you that. But say you make $30,000 a year, 10% of that is $3,000 a year just for income tax. I mean, for sales tax. If you spend it all on stuff, and that's not counting your rent and stuff like that. So round it off, you're probably paying at least another $1,000 per month. If you spend a third of your paycheck on stuff, non-food, non-rent, but just stuff, you're paying $1,000 a year on that. Plus you're paying your income tax, which is probably another $4,500. So say right around $5,000 to $6,000 just for those two things. If you own a home, which a lot of people don't anymore. I don't think a lot of people rent. I don't know what the percentage is. But you're paying another couple $1,000 a year on that. So if your car registration normally would cost you about $400 or $500 a year, why doesn't that come out of the freaking $5,000 plus that you pay every year? It should, but the government is bloated, and they have so many people overseeing every freaking aspect of everybody's freaking life that they have to pay them people with your taxpayer dollars. Plus, they're giving money to other countries. They're selling our oil reserves to frickin' China to get extra money, and they're doing it for a lot of it's for humanitarian reasons. Yeah, I could see that, but we shouldn't. And they're trying to protect people like from Russia right now, but they're paying so much money to Ukraine right now to keep the Russians from taking it over, and now the Russians got backing from China. So this war is going to last forever. Who's getting rich off all this shit? Off of taxpayer dollars? The people that sell the weapons. The people that manufacture the freaking weapons. It's war profiting. War profiteering. Exactly. It's screwed up, man. A lot of aristocrat families I know are in the government to this day, but that could be an inherited opportunity. Yeah. Well, people, it's only natural, I think, and I don't have anything against this. It's only natural that if you come from a rich family, you're going to probably have more opportunities than somebody that comes from a poor family. It would, in a perfect world, and the world is far from perfect and will never be perfect, because one person's idea of perfection is another person's idea of a nightmare. So you might think that this would be perfect for something, and somebody else might think that this would be perfect for something, and your idea of perfect is completely the opposite of somebody else's. So what you got to do is compromise and come to a middle agreement to figure out what would be the most beneficial for everybody. What would be down the middle of perfect? So it's never going to be perfect. But in the perfect world, everybody would have the exact same opportunities. And to compensate for that, because it's not perfect, they give advantages to lower income people. But now it's got to the point where it's not the lower income people, it's not the poor people in general that are getting this funds. It is the lower income minority people. It should be equal all the way across. If there is 50% whites in a community and 20% blacks and 30% Hispanic, just to point out three of the different races, maybe all them funds should go to 50% of the white families, 20% of the black families, and 30% of the Hispanic families. That would be an even distribution of funds. But no, because there's too many. This is the saying: is there's a higher majority of in the United States. There's a higher percentage of black people that are living in poverty per capita, which means per 1,000, than there are of white people. But there are still since the majority of people in the United States are white, there are still way more white people that are poor than there are black people that are poor. But because I don't know what the percentage is, but say roughly there's 20% black people, and like I said, 50% white. Of the 20% of black people, maybe 20% of them are poor, and of the 50% of white people, 20% of them are poor. So there might be an even amount, but I don't think it's completely that even. There's more black people that are poorer than white people, percentage-wise, of the whole. But that's has a lot to do with the way everybody's brought up. I think in the white communities, there's still a lot of white communities. There's still a feeling, or at least there used to be. I don't know about nowadays. When things were segregated, there was a feeling in the white communities where they still felt like there was an opportunity to grow. But over decades and decades, black communities have been pounded in their head by progressives for some reason that they are less likely to be successful than a white person. And it's not true. They are just as likely to be successful as white people. But then when they grow up with that attitude, then they might have a harder chance to become, because they're working with their own self-esteem. Because me living where I've lived in poor communities that were mixed race, I know that everybody that's in that community feels like it's hard to get out of it. And they're not encouraged to get out of it by anybody that's not in it. You have certain groups that try to help, but nobody encourages you to get out of it. And as time went on and more communities got integrated instead of segregated, they were more integrated. It was a universal thing between all the races that were there, that it was going to be hard to get out of it. But it shouldn't be like that. But what I'm saying is that it's just, I don't have anything against rich people. I think that society should just encourage people a little bit more. And they don't. You know what they encourage people to be? YouTube influencers or freaking TikTok influencers, or being a celebrity just for the sake of being a celebrity, like the fucking Kardashians. They encourage people and the thing is that's 1 in a million shot that's going to freaking happen, just like anything else. But it doesn't give them the will to improve themselves, because they think it'll just happen. They got so many people saying, oh, you could do this and do that and you could do that, but they don't tell them how hard it is to do that. They don't help them understand the sacrifices that they have to make to become that. And the emphasis should be on what it takes. If you want somebody to succeed, there should be an emphasis on the hardships that you have to go through to get to that point. And yes, some people don't go through any hardships. They're just lucky that way. Or they just have so much charisma that they smile and everybody just feels good and says, oh, he's so great, or she's so great. There are some people that are like that. But that's still 1 in a million there. You probably know people when you were growing up that just like everybody wanted to be around that person because they were just like cool, and everybody admired that person. Those kind of people have it easy, but they still have a hard time too, because everybody that's around them, look at them in a different way than most people look at each other. And it's hard to live up to that, Everybody has their problems. Everybody has things about them that make their life harder. No matter if you're rich or poor or anything in between, everybody goes through shit, And that's what we all got to understand. And just because you're rich doesn't mean that your life's perfect. And it doesn't mean that your life's better than other people. Sometimes, and a lot of times, far from it, because you're pressured to be something that you don't know if you could be or not. You know, you are pressured to live up to a certain standard that poor people aren't pressured to live up to. Although we should be more pressured to, us poor people. You know. Anyway. A lot. Oh yeah, I read that part. You can be whatever you want if you work hard. Yep, exactly. I talk about this a lot because everyone has issues, and even if they're vastly different issues, they're still issues, and you can't assume anyone doesn't have issues. Exactly, you know. They have just different issues. And sometimes, even if you're in a completely different culture than somebody else, you know, not just racial cultures, which actually most people think about cultures, at least nowadays, because everybody's all freaking tunnel vision. But there's so many different cultural things that happen within just communities. But you could have somebody that's from a richer culture, somebody from a poor culture, and they can have some of the exact same problems, and people don't realize that. You might have the same exact feelings as somebody that's a billionaire, you know, but they're so far removed from you that you can't associate that as easily. But yeah, but they also have completely different problems, you know. Like I said, more pressure to be somebody, and you can't always live up to that. And that's why so many celebrity children become like these worthless pieces of shit. You know, celebrity children have a really, really hard time because they feel like they have to, and everybody else around them feels like they should live up to their parents. And you try being. There was a show about Marilyn Monroe. I started watching it, but it kind of got real weird, so I stopped watching it. It's some newer movie on Netflix or something about Marilyn Monroe. But it showed, and I didn't know this. Apparently, she was really good friends with two rich people's sons. I can't remember which rich people they were. It's something like one of the Vanderbilts or something, and so, I don't know. And some celebrity, I think they're both celebrities' kids. I can't remember which celebrities they were, but she was like real good friends with them, and those kids were trying to live up to their parents' image, and they couldn't, and they were just like worthless, you know. I don't know. The show got really weird because there was some kind of a threesome thing between the two guys and her, and I don't know if any of that was true, but yeah, it was weird movie. I think it's just called Marilyn. I only got about halfway through it before I freaking said, hell no, I'm not watching this anymore. Hey, what's up, man? 007. Been a minute. Yep. Haven't seen you in a while. You're late for work already? Just drop in to say hi, or... Anyway, it's good to see you, man. I was just thinking about you the other day. I was looking in the... I was looking in my... in Discord, and I saw your name on there. And I was saying, oh man, where's he been? Oh shit. That was not supposed to happen. Okay, poof. Okay, give me control. Last time this pissed me off so bad, but I was Evie, and she just doesn't have any powers. Now, see, I don't have control now. This is gonna piss me off. Gonna piss me off. I got him. That was so... Wait, he disappeared. I didn't get the friggin' challenge. So much easier than the first time, though. I'm off next 3 nights. They say, but they might call you in anyway, huh? Yep. You still working 2 jobs? I know you were working at a convalescent home and at a bar, both last I heard. Anyway, what am I doing now? Finally got that done. That's a big load off there. Hey, here's something I don't have. Right in the middle of town here. Huh. Yep. Yeah. Pale, I need to acquire 50% of your knowledge and then I'll be legendary. Yep, you gotta be old to get that kind of knowledge. I forgot more things than I remember. Could you imagine if I would have remembered everything that I ever knew? God, I mean I really think that a lot of people have lost that the knowledge, that experience. When you get older, you've been through a lot of shit. As long as you can. When I was younger, shit, all my life, I revered older people because I knew that they had knowledge that I didn't have yet because they've been around a lot longer. And just common sense, you know, seeing the world and seeing what's going on in the world and living through different periods of time. I didn't really understand that completely when I was younger, but I still revered older people because I wanted to know that. I wanted to talk to them. I wanted to find out what life was like when they were younger, what life, you know, what, that way you know what caused the changes. You know, you can understand the changes in your lifetime too, you know, when you know what happened before. So that whole old saying, you know, the wise old man or wise old woman, there's a reason why that was a saying. They don't say it much anymore though, because they think that every inch of knowledge all comes from the internet, but the internet doesn't give you experience. It gives you knowledge without the experience. And I suck up that freaking knowledge on the internet also, you know, much as I can. I've always been a person that wanted to learn things and been curious about everything, you know. I've never been an expert at anything because I'm curious about everything, you know. So I don't think that I'm any more book smart than anybody. But if I combine that with experience, I think I've had a lot of weird experiences in my life. And I see things from a different perspective than a lot of people. And I think that a lot of older people are like that. I don't think it's unique to me. most older people that are, you know, say 50 and above, and when you get, then each decade, it's like exponentially more. Like at 50, you got certain knowledges, but then when you hit 60, it's like you realize that you really didn't know a whole lot at 50. And I'm sure when I get 70, I'll think the same thing about being 60. Because you tend to see things a little bit different with each passing year, you know?
Let's see what's happening.
I really wish, no, I don't wish it. I think it would be cool to have all the knowledge that I have now, experience, not knowledge, but experience, have had all the experience I have now, but then somehow just turn 20 years old again. You know? Like, I don't know if you ever seen any... Doctor Who's real good about this. I think I've seen it happen 2 or 3 times in Doctor Who already, where somebody would live a life... I seen it... Oh, you know, what was really cool is in Star Trek Next Generation, Picard got zapped in the head by this probe, and the probe made him think that he was on another planet and that he was another person's life, and that he was living as another person, and he lived the whole entire life. So within a few minutes or an hour or whatever on the deck of the Enterprise, he had lived a complete lifetime in his head because of this probe was teaching him this guy's life. So after the probe got disconnected from him, he still remembered that whole lifetime. So he's already an old dude, you know. Picard was probably already in his 50s in the show. And then he also had lived as up to like 90 years old as this old guy on this planet. So he had that much more experience. But then he went back to his own life, but he had a whole nother lifetime of experience. So that was really cool. That was a cool concept. I always thought it'd be cool to be able to do that somehow, you know, have a whole lifetime of experience. Like say reincarnation's a real thing. Could you imagine being reincarnated as another person, like as a baby? But say it doesn't all happen right away, but little by little you start remembering your whole other lifetime. And by the time you're, say, 20 years old, you remember the whole lifetime before that. And so now and say you live to be 80 years old back then, and then you're 20 years old, so you're now you have the knowledge of a 100-year-old, you know? I think that would be really cool. Not just the knowledge, but the experience. That's the most important part, is the experience. Especially if you've had a rough life. And I don't think I think people have had rougher lives than me. And I don't necessarily, at the time I didn't think it was, certain times I thought it was rough. But looking back at all the different things that I've been through in my life, it's like a weird life, you know? It's like, it's really super unique. I didn't have an average life. For one thing, all my childhood I moved constantly because of my parents being split up and going back and forth between them and shit, and my mom being kind of a nomad. So I've had all lived in all these different environments, and a lot of them not real nice. See, experience is the best teacher. You can't teach everything. Yep. I'm 40. I'm 40. Been and listened to my elders. I just never gave up. Yep. Yeah, and even at 40, man, you've got a lot of experience. You sound like you've did quite a bit too. You've had a lot of different experience being a bartender and a care worker. That's like two different complete lives, living at one time. It's two different complete atmospheres. I love bars though, man. I wish I was young enough to go to bars again. For one, alcohol affects me now that I'm older a little bit more differently, I guess. I can't handle it as good as I used to. I don't want to handle it as good. I don't like being completely coherent. Put it that way. Because when I was younger, even when I was wasted off my ass, I was still coherent. I was still able to think pretty clearly. Although I'd get myself in the worst situations sometimes. And wonder, how the hell did that happen? I know how. I wasn't freaking thinking clearly. I thought I was. Thought I was at the time. Anyway. Just imagine if it was possible to get to like 500 years old, all life experience would make one a real wise man. Yep, especially if you could stay physically active that entire time, like Connor McLeod or Duncan McLeod, and stay relatively young the whole time, or freaking Doctor Who. Apparently, I've been watching it again, and I'm on the 6th season, I think, of the newer ones. But if you go all the way back to 1963 when the show started, apparently he has lived over 800 years up to the point where I'm at right now. And there's a scene or one episode where the future him comes back, and he's 200 years older, so he's lived 1,000 years, or almost 1,000 years. And then I know that there's another part in the next Doctor where he lived another 200 years in there. So I think by the end of the Peter, whatever his name is, the old guy Doctor, he's over like 1,200, maybe 1,300 years old. And he's always, well, he didn't always stay young because he changes bodies, but his mind's still there, and he still has all the memories, although he kind of becomes a different person, but he still has all the memories of each of his lives before that, because he regenerates. If he gets killed, he regenerates his body to a different body, and that's how they got away with making him a girl in the last Doctor. And then the new Doctor, I'm hoping they don't get too woke with this one, but I'm kind of curious to find out what the new Doctor is going to be like, because it's a black guy playing him, and I think that's a good concept. I didn't like the girl real good because she was like real woke, and it was always going on about freaking woke bullshit from the little bit of it that I've seen. I see the good in the experience part of it, but I also see a lot of depression if you remembered your past life. Yeah. But the thing is you learn to get out of that depression, you know? That's another learning experience, is learn that you can't let those kind of emotions run your life. This is I don't really believe in medicated psychology or psychiatry or whatever, the medication part of it. I believe that people are able, their minds should be strong enough to overcome things, and that is part of the life experience and the learning experience, is to overcome your obstacles and learn things about humanity and yourself and other people, you know, and just the world in general. You have to learn these things, and you can't learn them if you're overly medicated on freaking psychotics, antipsychotics, which antidepressants really are antipsychotics. They're all in the same category. They alter your mind to make you feel something that's not natural, you know. Depression, instead of medicating people that have depression, they need to teach them how to overcome the depression. And the best way to overcome depression is get your mind busy on something else. You don't want to sit there and think about all the bad things in your life. You need to do something about them, you know. I focused my beer and liquor as water, and I've been good for 15 years. No drinking problems. Yeah, I never really had any drinking problems. It's just when I got older, it's harder for me to physically, I think it's harder on me. I really miss going to bars, though, and I really miss getting wasted off my ass, you know. But I'm not the same. I'm not able to handle it the same way I used to. God, I'd have such a good time when I was out partying, and I could talk to people, I could communicate with people, I could socialize with people better. I could freaking, you know, maybe even empathize with people better, you know, so I can understand people and what they were talking about better. But now when I get drunk, I have lost that sense, I think. I don't know. It's just something from getting old, I guess, because my memory is not as good as it used to be, and I think that's part of it. I can't access the social skills anymore in my brain when I'm wasted. And I can't access the social skills anyway. I never was able to do that real good unless I was drunk. And now I'm trying to learn how to do that without being drunk, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's nothing against people that drink. I mean, like I said, I loved it when I was drinking all the time. I didn't drink all the time, but I drink on a fairly regular basis, I guess. But I didn't overdo it. Most of my life, I didn't overdo it. Although I could still handle quite a bit of it. I could drink a freaking case of beer when I was in my 20s and still be able to maintain, you know. Although I didn't do that all the time. I did do it quite a few times, though. But then again, we were drinking freaking, Budweiser, and that's a little bit watered down compared to the beers that they have now. Everything's stronger now. That's why I stopped smoking weed when I was in my 20s, because when I was 20, exactly 20, because it started getting too freaking powerful. I can work 2 jobs and say I got my 211. Yep. In my mind, the alcohol is my water. Yep. I do understand all that. Get back to me in about 20 years and see if it still feels like that. If I'm still around, I'll be 80 something by then. What show are you talking about? Doctor Who? That's one of them that I was talking about. The other, Connor McLeod and Duncan McLeod, was Highlander. And the other one was Star Trek Next Generation, when I was talking about Picard. Overcoming obstacles is important, and I really hate when I see people that just don't want to try. Yep. If you're not going to put an effort in, why is your issues going to go? Yeah, how are they going to go away? Yeah. Yeah, if you can't put an effort in, you're going to just keep having the... It's like that old saying, that the real meaning of insanity is trying to do the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. So I know that's more of a metaphor, but it's kind of the truth, though. You can't expect to be doing the same thing over and over again and then complain when nothing freaking goes right. Because if things are not going right, you need to change the direction you're going. Maybe just a little bit, maybe just a little bit. Steer it in a different direction. Try harder, do something. Yep. Now, what was that? I missed that next line before you deleted it. Anyway, let me get back to this.
Get some rest.
Can't really do that. I have a hard time talking to people, so I work. Yep. That's me too. It's weird. Now that I think back on it, I always thought that I was socially inept, except for when I was drinking. But when it comes to one-on-one conversations with people, I think I've had most of my best one-on-one conversations when I wasn't drinking. But in group situations, I was always better when I was drinking. Or, in my case, doing other things at certain points in my life. Like I said, I was a little pothead when I was a teenager. I mean, I tended to smoke a lot more weed than I did drink back then. But then it got too powerful and I couldn't handle it anymore, so I stopped smoking it. And now looking back on it, I wouldn't recommend it to anybody, because I think it's part of my memory problems now. Although for years, I think it actually helped my memory. For years after I stopped smoking it, I had a really, really good memory. But then as I got older, I think I burned up too many brain cells, so that certain parts of my brain aren't functioning right anymore. Because I thought at one point I thought that I might be going senile, or I might be getting Alzheimer's. But from what I heard about Alzheimer's, when you start getting it, you're pretty much gone after about 2 years. So I'm way past that point. My memory started getting bad freaking a lot of years ago. 7, 8 years ago. And it hasn't really got any worse. That's the thing. It's stayed about screwed up. It just, at one point, it just started getting fuzzy, my memory. And I could be trying to think of something and it just won't come to me. But then other times I'll try to think of the exact same thing and it'll come to me right away. Boom, you know. But it's been like that for a lot of years. And when I think back about it, I'm pretty sure when I was younger, it was happening also, but I was self-medicating so much that I didn't notice it as much. But I had a hell of a lot better memory at I was able to access the memory a lot quicker. And I never forgot things back then at all. So now if I watch a movie or a TV show that I haven't seen in years, like Doctor Who, I've been watching Doctor Who again lately. Years ago, I would remember most. I never had to watch a series over again because I would remember most of it. But now when I'm watching Doctor Who again, there's some I can remember a lot of the episodes. The more important ones, I can remember them pretty good. But there's a couple episodes that come on and I go, wow, I don't remember this one at all, you know? Which is kind of a good thing because it's like a whole new experience to me. But it's not an experience that I should be getting because I should already have that experience because I know, you know, I've seen it before. This way. It's just Trippy getting old. That's all I know. I think a lot of my memory problems also has to do with my diet. I think if I got a better diet, it might clear up a lot of it. So it might not have anything at all to do with how much abuse I put my freaking brain through when I was younger. Where is this thing at? There it is. Really? You don't have to get dramatic about it, dude. They say I speak my mind too much. Yeah, I've always had that problem too. They say I don't have any filters when I say things. I just say what's on my mind. I don't think about it. I don't think about it what the consequences of what I say are. Sometimes I don't really care because I think that things should be said. I don't know. Other times though, I'll say something. I'll say, why did I say that? And a lot of times on the stream, you'll hear me say something. I'll say that was just stupid. Why did I say that? It's because it was probably stupid. Because it's like it comes into my mind and immediately goes right out my mouth. I might not even think about it too much and even think if it's true or not, but it just blurts out of my mouth before I even try to figure out if it's true or not. This is going to be a tough one. Let's try that and go. Nope, that didn't work. Wait, maybe if I go under here, then go up there. No. Pale, I'm just so beyond that kind of stuff, and I know I will do something good with my life, because there's some things I know right off the bat. Yeah, if you're talking about you're beyond the partying thing and stuff, I could tell you right now, if you really want to do something really extraordinary with your life, I was watching, I don't know if you ever see Gutfeld on Fox. I was watching it one time, and he said this, and this made a lot of freaking sense, is the problem, and I think he was saying it about weed, though, but I think it's about drugs, alcohol, weed, whatever kind of mind-altering substances you do. He said that if you want to be successful in life, wait until after you're successful before you try any mind-altering substances like alcohol or weed. He said it with weed, but I think it's all... Damn, this girl is pissing me off. I can't get up there. Let me try one other thing. Because what happens, especially with weed... Here we go. No, no. Oh, there we go. Got it. Finally. Okay, so weed makes you imagine things. Not imagine. Makes you dream of things. Thinks things are really possible. But it doesn't give you the ambition to follow through with them. So what he said is, if you start smoking weed, and like I said, I'm extending that to alcohol and drugs also. If you start at that stuff at a young age, before you become successful, you'll never get to that successful part. Or if you want to be very successful, put it that way. You could always get moderately successful. But if you ever want to get extremely successful... Oh, no, don't pick this guy up. Then wait until after you get at that point, and then it might not affect you as bad. But then again, if you ever watched or read up on or heard about any rock and rollers or movie stars that became successful. What the hell? What was that? It disappeared. Too fast. If somebody gets successful way too fast sometimes, especially rock and rollers, they burn out real easily, and then they get into drugs, and then their life goes downhill. And a lot of times, in the case of the real talented ones like Jim Morrison or Jimi Hendrix or Janis Joplin or Keith Moon or thousands of other ones, they burn out so quickly that they end up freaking, the drugs ruin their lives and they die. But yeah, it's a lot easier if you want to be really truly successful to stay away from all that shit until you get to where you want to be. That's something that I didn't know when I was younger. And that's why I said I think it'd be cool. I don't know if I'd want to do it, but I think it'd be kind of cool to experience it, to know what I know now, and then become 20 again. Because I would do it completely differently. Have a 20-year-old brain and body, but still have the memories that I have now and the experiences. Because then I would do things so much more differently. For one thing, I already experienced the whole bar thing and the women chasing and the rock and roll, sex, drugs, and rock and roll part. So I would probably stay away from most of that, except for the rock and roll part. I'd still have rock and roll in my life one way or another, but I think I would be like Ted Nugent and just let the music get me high, you know? He ain't that old, shut up. I missed some of this. Let me back up on the stream a little. Or on the chat. We have to live chat one day, live chat one day, ear to ear, or do you have to download a game? Or do I have to download a game? Oh, well, you could always get on Discord on a live, one of the live channels on there. There's live chat on there. You can get on there sometime. We should actually set that up so that people can get. I don't know why we don't do that. You know, just have one channel open and anybody that wants to can just get on it and bullshit live, you know. I know that Zero doesn't have a good microphone right now, so that puts him back a little bit. But maybe it would give him the initiative to go get a mic. When you know you can do good, don't question yourself. Yep. You ain't that old. Shut up. Who, me? Or sometimes when I watch a movie or TV show that I watched like 20 years ago, I can sometimes remember it in other ways. Maybe it's the Mandela effect or bad memory. I know that yeah, I could watch movies that I've seen a long time ago and I could remember some of it or all of it. It just depends, I think. My mom's 68 and still out jogging. She still out jogs you. Oh, that's what I really need to do. I need to start getting more physical. I need to start doing some physical activities. And I was for a while. I was doing the woodworking and shit, but life took another turn. You know, a couple years ago, a year and a half ago, almost 2 years ago now. And I haven't been as active in that as I wanted to be. And I'm planning on getting back into doing that, though. I just need to get the right situation. I need a freaking workshop. And I don't have a workshop. I have all the tools, but no workshop. But yeah, I plan on doing that. And I have a bicycle. I need to freaking go out and start riding it. I need to get more physical. And that's one thing that I really need to try to do. Gutfelt Late Show is one of my favorites. I know, I love that guy, man. He's funny as hell. He says the stupidest shit sometimes, but he's funny. And he's smart. He's really smart. That dude knows the shit. I watch it. He was also on The Five. It's another Fox show. And when he's on The Five, he just says some really insightful shit because he's not trying to be as funny. When he's on Gutfeld, he's actually trying to be funny. So he's funny, but he does say some smart shit, but he just gets a more goofy because he's trying to be funny, you know? He's wanting to be funny, and he is funny. But on The Five, he gets really, you can see his serious side coming out. And although he's still a little bit funny on that too, you can see his serious, and he's talking more serious subjects. So he's really freaking insightful, and he's pretty smart. I wish I started drinking at 40. Maybe I'd be more into drinking later in my life. Too much studying at the moment. Yeah, don't do it. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Especially at your age. Just don't do it until you get your, maybe after you get yourself like some of your preliminary goals set, you know, and done, and you know that you can accomplish them, you know, then it might be all right to go out once in a while and have some beers or something. But don't get carried away, and that way you can keep your eye on the ball, you know. Keep focused on your goals. If you really got some strong goals that you want to accomplish, you know, you go out once in a while when you get a little older. But right now at your age, you don't really want to mess with your brain too much. Stay at that 0, yep. But make sure when you make your money, don't get it for fame or pussy. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you got to do it for the right reasons, and those aren't the right reasons. Pussy comes and goes, and fame can be fleeting. Both are nice side quests, but not main priorities. Yeah. Wanted to be a lawyer. Yeah, I wanted to be an architect when I was younger. The first minute I smoked a joint when I was I think I was 13 the first time I smoked a joint. But it was 14 when I really started getting into it. But that first time that I went out with my friends after school, I was in a marching band, and it was on a Friday night when we were having a football game, and we had marching band that night in the middle of the football game at halftime. So we had to stay at school, and we all went out into the woods because I lived in the mountains at that time, up in the Sierra Nevadas. And we went out into the woods, about, I don't know, 10 of us, and we smoked a bunch of weed. And that was the first time I remember ever getting real high off of weed. First time I smoked it, I don't even know if I got high. No, I did. Yeah, I did, for sure. I smoked it twice. The second time, I don't think I got high. But that time when I was at school, I was in 9th grade, and I got really, really high, and then we went back to the school, got our freaking marching, because I was with the band, you know, it was all of us band members, and we all got in our freaking uniforms and went out on the marching field, or on the football field, marching higher than a kite, man. And I'm sitting there playing my trumpet, marching, and I was getting into it, man. I was doing solos that I wasn't supposed to be doing and all kinds of shit. And at that freaking moment right there was the point where I knew I wasn't going to become an architect. It's like that. Maybe I didn't know outwardly, but inside something just flipped, and it wasn't going to happen. Because at that point, I was more into getting high. I knew that that's what I wanted to do, and I wanted to play music. And that was my focus after that, completely. Music and women, because there was a girl there in the marching band that I liked at the time. Me and her made out a few times, but we never got too physical. So, but I knew that that's what I wanted to do. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll, man. And it just made me lose complete interest. Not complete interest. I still tried, and I'm still interested in architecture, structural engineering, things like that. But, you know, it just never happened because of that. I need to get a better mic because my friends are still complaining. I can afford one. It's just that it's a bit pricey. Well, they cost about $100 for a good one. The one that I have right here, you could probably get for $100, and it's got some pretty clear sound. I like the way this one sounds. I need a mic and keyboard. Zero, I feel you. I missed Cali because this Wisconsin weed is damp. Oh, it's damn. What? Wisconsin weed is not any good? Ain't that where they, on that 70s show, they were smoking weed on there all the time? It seemed to be affecting them pretty good. Is that even a real place? It was Point Place, Wisconsin or something? I can't remember on that show what it was called. I played the sax and trumpet, but you sucked. I need to stop buying watches and get a mic. Yeah. You probably just thought you sucked. You just should have kept it up. Should have kept it. I wish I could play trumpet now. I've tried over the years, and I just lost the knack of it completely, man. I wish I would have kept up with that because I was actually pretty good at trumpet back then. What's going on here? Okay, I cleared most of this area out. I think I got it. No. Oh, that's where I was headed. Okay. If you ever did a Fallout stream, I come on and chat and stuff. Yeah. Stealth kill. Which way are they going? Alrighty. There's something up in the air. There it is. Why'd you do that? Why you do that, lady? Bloody murderer. Oh, yeah. Somebody killed those guys. Don't ask me who. I said I fucked some of the chicks in the band. Oh. I'm good at instruments. Oh, good. You still play the sax? Trumpet's cool too, man, but sax, God, man. Sax is so cool. Wait, why am I crouching? These guys are going to try to get me. Let me go over here. Yeah, when I was in ninth grade when I was in the marching band, and I had messed around with girls quite a few times. And when I was younger than that, I kind of had sex with girls, a couple girls, but didn't do much. I didn't really have my first real sexual experience till I was 15. Where am I going? Oh, I think I'm done here. Did a lot of foreplay and stuff with girls at that point. This freaking convoy is messing with me, man. Every time I get near it, they are after me. Watch, they give me dirty looks. Okay, I'm way ahead of it now. Good. Ow! Damn! I didn't even think I was close enough for that to hit me. Where am I going? Oh, now the convoy's right there again. What's with all these things right in the middle of these things? I can't even get up there. No, I was trying to go the other way, stupid. Can you go on that rope? Rope, 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 rope. Wow. Go on the rope. There's a rope. Come on. She won't even go on the rope. Oh, it worked that time. Trying the violin, and it's not easy once a week when not working. Violin's actually pretty cool once you get the hang of it, huh? I've never tried the violin, but I know some people that play I know a girl that plays the fiddle that is so good. She can play that song Devil Went Down to Georgia. We were just talking about that the other night. And she sounds so good playing that. She can do that. What's the other one? Something special. Cotton special something. I don't know. It's a fiddle song. It's like a train song. Oh, how did I get over here? I was going that way. Where is it? Oh, right there. That was a hoe with condoms. You know, it's funny, and this is it's probably was not the smartest thing to do when I was younger, or even as an older person. I've hardly ever used condoms in my whole life. Luckily, I've never caught a disease. Thought I did twice. I went and got checked. Actually, I got checked 3 different times. But yep, never caught one. When I slowed down, I had 2 kids. When I didn't slow down for a long time, and I had 4 before I even came close to slowing down. Oh hey, I'll get over there. $19 and $18. That's how old your kids are now. Dang. Yeah, my youngest one is the one that lives here. He just turned 31 Monday, this past Monday. And my oldest one, whoa, that was glitchy. You see that? Ah, that was crazy. Yeah, my oldest one is 44 or 45.
You want to go? Someone's up to no good. You're looking so tough now, are you?
I love the fiddle, never got to play. Well, once you learn the violin, you could just, all you got to do is you can learn how to just play country music with a violin, and that's pretty much a fiddle. I wouldn't hit Raw, no clue if she'd got a disease. Well, hey, that's my train, man. My train. Oh God, it's gonna kill me. Which way am I going? There we go.
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
Yeah, I live dangerously. Wow, that's 32,000 in there. Damn, I could probably get all the rest of these things in here now. Get that one for sure. Wait, where is it? Nowadays, women don't care about themselves. So zero, stay safe. Yep. Yeah, that's true. Very, very true. Shit, I've almost got all these. There's only one more, and I need to actually do a quest before this will open up. Breaking news, which will probably be wait, that's probably already a thing. Bet you I could find that on the map somewhere. My standards are too high for today's society. Yeah. And as a bartender for years, keep on your toes. Women love drinks. Yep. Yeah. Some women, that's all they like is drinks. I knew one girl that as long as you kept her in alcohol, she was game for anything, man. But she always got to this, not always, but quite a few times she got to this point where she just got mean. And you really didn't want to be around her at that point. Stick with pussy. Anyway, I think I need to get off now. It's over after 1 o'clock. I didn't realize it was so late. I was only going to stay on till 12. way later. And I'm getting tired. And I'm getting hungry again. I need to warm up them leftovers in the fridge. Where am I? Oh, hey. Whee! Beep. All women get mean. I know, huh? Sometimes they get pretty mean. You know, I've never seen Darcy get mean, though. But she don't drink either, so... Maybe it's something to do with women and alcohol. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow with more. I might be playing Fallout tomorrow night. I'm not sure. Darcy's off work, and she texted me earlier saying that she might be able to play tomorrow night. So I'll see what happens then. And if she doesn't play, then I'll probably be playing this, but if she's playing, we'll be playing Fallout. Anyway, till then, leave a like, share, subscribe. Support my channel if you can with PayPal or Patreon, all in the links in the description below. And hope to see you next time, guys. And great conversations. That was a good conversation night. I didn't get as much done in the game as I should have, but we had some good conversations, and that's always good. So have a good one, guys. Adios.